Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it may be for you. Welcome to Dark Souls 3, another Deathless attempt. I hope I fixed the problem with live splits. If you can see on the top left, I'm using a different version of the game right now. On the speedrun wiki for this game, there's what they call the crash fix, which is an older executable, which apparently and also it has been fixed in some way. I'm not quite sure how it works, but apparently it fixes a memory leak error when with live splits and Dark Souls 3 in combination. So maybe this works. Let's hope.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. So, name. I'm gonna name him after the current PB, 11 deaths. With an S at the end. Mercenary, life ring, appearance, load favorite, the chin. There we go. And the timer should start automatically. Yes. Okay, let's get rid of that. And if I set everything up correctly, the splits should now happen automatically whenever I kill a boss. That is something that I tried it previously, in my testing, and every time I did, it caused a huge memory leak error and sent my CPU and RAM to 100%. But that was before I swapped out my faulty RAM, so maybe that has something to do with it. In my testing before stream, it did work, so I only tested it for Gundyr, but it did work, and that's more than I can say about the other times. And also I've decided to, as you can see, start with the Crystal Lizard here. And I'm gonna fight him normally instead of trying to lure him over the edge or something like that. It's not a difficult enemy. And I just want the 4K souls. And I can sell the Titanite scale if I want to. It just gives me a bit more breathing room at the start. I've also taken note mentally of locations of Titanite shards early in the game. So I hope I won't have to play with a +0 weapon for as long as I did last time. It wasn't a problem, the damage wasn't an issue, but it would make things faster and easier. Because I think last time the only Titanite shard I ever picked up for a long while is precisely this one. And that's not enough. Dodge the bolts. One Estus, I'm sure it's enough. There we go. I don't know why I can't riposte here. Maybe it's because I've already triggered phase 2 at that point. Ow, that wasn't good. L1, there we go. What the? What is... I hope that's... Never seen that before. Okay, is it fixed? Okay, it looks fixed. I don't know what that was. Why am I picking that up? Yeah, no idea why that happened. Like the I don't even know how to say it. Like the direction my character was facing was completely wrong. Ow. Go away. Ooh. Okay. Don't bother with the small fries. I'm just here to place this. Let me rest.
Well, I to
Yep.
Then
All of it into HP.
farewell, Ashen One.
Ashen One.
Alright, I haven't done tree skip. Okay. Tree skip time. Can I get it first try? I don't know, can I? First try. Hey. Not so bad after all. Okay. Just be careful up here. Grab my Esther shard. Okay. I should be safe from here on out. How many firebombs do I have? None. I should grab some. Even though these firebombs are severely overpriced.
Ashen One.
How many souls for this? 1600.
Farewell,
Okay.
Ashen One.
Well, I could have leveled up if I didn't buy the firebombs. Oh well. I'm not going to go after... What's this called? The Sword Master? The chance of dying against that guy is too high.
What?
Reinforced Estus Flask. That makes 5. Honestly, I feel like this is intended. Because like this, you have exactly 5 flasks to... Who goes to Deathless practice? Just started, didn't die yet. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, it's only the second practice run. The first run, I had some very stupid deaths. Ended up at 11 deaths. Oh, yeah, I just want to improve upon that today. And also want to optimize it a little bit. Been good playing Withering with my voice. I've installed that just to test it out. Usually I'm not really one for gacha games. But if the gameplay is fun, maybe. Oh, yeah. Gonna test it out. But I'm really not a fan of the monetization strategy in gacha games. It's a bit too much for me. Okay. And Here's why I got fire bombs. Always get free to play. Yeah, it's not like these games are completely designed around you, enticing you into spending money. I mean, they are absolutely designed to make the free-to-play experience bad enough to make you want to spend money to have a better experience. That's basically every game where you can buy any kind of power, like characters. There's just a very big incentive for the developers to design the game in that way. There's no Titanite shards right here. I just need this pine resin. And more fire bombs, because there's another goo monster I need to kill. I guess I'll see when I try it. They have to jump. My longest Deathless run. Well, I've only done one other attempt, so the first death on that one was at some point after yeah, right. I got boxed in the swamp between two enemies and the wall and couldn't escape, and that was the first death. Or do you mean like time-wise how long the run took? Well, the last run I did took a little less than 5 hours to beat every boss. I'm hoping that if I don't die, this will be faster. Second Titanite shards, how many do I have now? 4 already, that's so much better. Last time I didn't defeat the Pus of Man, I didn't pick up the Titanite shards. I just completely forgot about it, I just rushed through the area. I guess this one didn't see me. More fire bombs. Explodes. No, no. Usually I don't start over these runs, but if I die this early, there is no point. Okay, start over. Yeah, whoopsie. Ah, okay.
Yes, indeed.
11 deaths, mercenary life ring. Yeah, the life ring totally helped there. This is what oh, I've heard of that. I don't think I could do that just because of Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1 I could conceivably beat without deaths, I think. I haven't played that in a long time though. I should play that at some point again. And I'm pretty sure I can beat this game without deaths as well. Also, hi Tama, how you doing? Yo, hey. Ah, I missed my riposte. Oh, that was not good. Finish it off with a riposte and 4,000 souls just straight from the start is kinda nice. Okay. Let's go through the motions again, I guess. That in fact, I just wandered off the ledge there. That is so annoying that I did that. You ever done speedruns before? No. And this isn't really a speedrun either. I'm just have the timer up so I have a feeling for how long it goes, and so I have the splits there. But yeah, no, I have not done... not officially done a speedrun. I've tried my hand at like the speedrun route for DS1 before. I think my time for that was a little under 3 hours. For all bosses, for any percent no wrong warp, and that's not a very good time. And since then I haven't really done it again. Okay, that's Gandhi. Oh, I didn't even pay attention last time. Does my auto split work? Oh, it does. Wonderful. So I don't even have to do anything to do the splits. Assuming I didn't miss a boss in the auto split setup. That animation is so long.
Well, I to the that
All into health.
farewell, Ashen One.
Again.
Ashen One. B.
Alright, I do want to buy fire bombs.
Ashen One.
Alright, can I get 3 skip on the first try again? It worked last time. Yeah, there we go. I'm getting more practice in with that now. That ring, I don't know. I don't know if the Silver Serpent ring is even that useful for the run. I mean, by the end of the last run, or rather by like the 60% mark, I didn't even know what to level up anymore.
Pretty be careful.
But I guess the earlier I get my level, the better it is. Alright, 6 minutes and we're out of out of filing and have done everything in here that we need to. Fire bombs. I guess I could have done that during the open animation here. Come here, doggy. Come on. That's a good doggy. A good doggy is a dead doggy. Is nice, but I shouldn't, like, if I do it Deathless, I don't need Ember items ever. The Titanite shard is probably way more valuable to me. Even though it is pretty easy to get infinite Titanite shards very early into the run. Like, in theory, it's perfectly reasonable to have infinite Titanite shots as soon after Vord. Because after Vord, you can go to just run through Undead Settlement, basically skip Undead Settlement for the moment, and just go to the swamp and pick up the Dream Chaser's ashes. Give that to the Shrine Maiden, boom, infinite Titanite. Axe guy's alive, that's not good. But he can't come through the door? Oh, no, never mind, he can. That was very close. If that grab attack got me, well, I would have just quit out, but that wouldn't have been good. That would have been really bad. Not good at all. Wait. Right, mimics do in fact drop items. And I think the Deep Battle Axe actually sells for a little bit, if I want to go that route and just sell everything I don't need. Random fireball drops very good. You gotta go? Alright, see you around. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. No Lothric Knight armor from me. Sad. Yo, can you let me attack? There. This attempt feels a lot more sloppy. Oh, I also just noticed I still have my cat ears on from the cat stream yesterday. I guess I'm a cat today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Back to here. Not gonna die this time. There we go. I do need the drop. There. That's 4 Titanite shards. Wait, only did I get one as a random drop last time? Because I had 4 before killing the pus monster last time. Need that to trade in later. Right, there's a shard in here. There's a shard in the room with the Estus shard. That's 5. I don't like the big shield knights. I thought that explosion would reach. That one did. Okay. That's about it. That's the chart. Probably not going to free Grey Rat, but at least I have the key this time, and I wasted my last firebomb. Good thing I probably don't need them anymore. That's shard number 6. Is it? Yes. Okay, and I'm almost... Now I'm out of healing, I need to go. And actually, I need the... Do I? Yeah, let's get the shortcut, actually. Just for safety. Yeah, nice teleporting there, dog. Could actually see that. Okay. That's the wrong bonfire. I wanted to go back to the shrine. +2 cell swords at Vort. Sounds pretty good. Let's do that. Plus I can get a few more levels. And more Estus. Yeah, right.
It wasn't. Pretty
There we
big.
go. I don't need these weapons.
Ashen 1.
Welks, very then hey. Farewell, Ashen
2 is
One.
fine. Yeah, I don't think I need Grey Rat for now. Although, blue tier stone ring, more survivability. Actually, there is a reason to get Grey Rat. Right, just quickly storing something so I can keep an eye on it. Last time my CPU overheated. And it is at 90 degrees already again. I really need to do something about that. Like, the thermal paste should be good still. I only applied that or reapplied that a short while ago when I was transferring my PC to a new case, but maybe the airflow in that new case is not as good as I would want it to be. Might need to change the direction on a few fans or something. So far the damage is not that noticeable.
No.
Oh yeah, I also fixed this live split layout, so it's this live split, these splits, so that they actually use in-game time. And that means whenever it's loading, like right now, the timer pauses. And it should also pause when I go to the main menu. Because it's now comparing against the in-game time instead of real time. Let's go. I think my Vort time is definitely slower this time around. Last time I didn't even go for the shortcut or anything. I just went in here with like 1 Estus and half health. And less health than right now as well, because I was lower level. So this is definitely safer, even if it's not, you know, faster. But speed is definitely just a secondary consideration. That's bored. And next, Crystal Sage? That's not right. That should be the tree. Do split tree. There we go. Let me check something real quick. Also, why has the timer stopped? Is Vord in this twice? Not that I can see. I thought maybe I set the auto split up as a duplicate or something. I don't know. Compare against. Yeah. Start? No? It's broken! Woohoo! I love live splits. So much. Why does the goddamn program not work? There. 3. At least that's all correct now. Okay. Carrying on. I need to go get the banner from I think she's called Emma. Lady Emma.
Are you there to help? This if then. What is?
Could I do dancer early here? Potentially, but that sounds like a recipe for an early death. I need 6 more. 6 more Titanite shards to be done with small Titanite shards forever. Unfortunately, there's not many Titanite shards in Undead Settlement. I think there's not any. Come to think of it. I don't know, that's not exactly true. I don't remember where exactly they are. I think I remember one of the hanging bodies having it. My L1 was broken again. Luckily I now know how to fix it. I just need to do the L1 input with my mouse once and it's fine. But that was an issue last time, and it's only an issue with life split. Yeah. Like, as soon as I close life split, that issue goes away. I don't know. Life split is not exactly happy with Dark Souls 3, I guess. Which is fine, because I'm not very happy with life splits. Like, there's a lot of... I've just had a lot of issues with the program. Do I need the parry shield? Not really. That guy was in the floor. This is, yeah, charcoal pine bundle. Those... Yes, please. Have I found more firebombs? No. That's alright. I'll just run. Yoink. That's mine now. It's not only an ember. I don't need that. I will just never die. Soul. I need more Titanite shots. Like, that's the medium-term goal, short-term goal, long-term goal. I don't know. Guess that depends on how long it actually takes in the end. So the order for under settlement is get the tower, get to the giant, help Sigurd with the demon, get the Chloranthy ring, and also wait for these idiots to get off the bridge. I guess the evangelist does not want to get off the bridge this time around. Maybe she saw me. Maybe that's why. Hey, Sigurd. Sigurd, how you doing? How? Since when can they go onto the elevator? I thought you're not allowed to do that. Yeah, you better leave. Come on, go away. Okay, let's do it down here then. Come on. That's enough of you. Hey, Sigurd. Yep. Yep, very interesting. Yep, very interesting. I'm totally listening. Yep, goodbye. This time I'll get the bonfire down here so I don't have to walk all this way again. I'm not sure if that actually saves time in the long run. It might. You know, I never actually tried to lure the Outrider Knight outside of that room, up these stairs and to the elevator. I wonder if he can fall down here. I would assume not. But I don't know that. I don't know that. Might be worth trying at some point. Alright. Let's talk to the giant friend. I hear he helps anytime. Yeah, Sigurd, I'll deal with you in a minute. But first...
Who are you?
Friend.
I help anytime.
Thank you. Alright, Sigurd, what's your issue? Yep.
On some... I could...
Yeah. Let's go talk some sense into that giant burning demon, shall we? Sounds like a wonderful idea. Hey, demon.
No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late
I'll
now.
wait for you to make up your mind. I'll be here next Tuesday.
The Knights of Katarina, fight by your
And
side.
the Tuesday 500 years from now. And that's that. And now give me the alcohol, give me the toast, and now you go to sleep. I don't know what... honestly, I shouldn't be doing this quest line. There is zero benefit for me. Because I'm not going to... use Sigurd for Yorm. I'm not going to. Just run through. That chest has 3 human pine resin. Don't need that, I don't think, so... yeah, just don't bother. Flint's ring... well, I have the Tearstone ring now, so I probably don't need Flint's ring. Or rather, I won't have room for Flint's ring. There it is. Right, now I just need to, honestly, peace out. Just peace out from here. Oh, that, right. I was here. Correct. Let's go to cliff underside. We go through the sewers to the other side. Get that bonfire, get the crystal lizard there. Yeah, the crystal lizard is important. That's my first opportunity at a sharp gem. Okay. Don't die to the rats. I did actually die to a rat in my last attempt, but that was way later into the game. Fire gem now. Don't use the fire gem. It will be outclassed so fast. But one thing I did used to do at for like early on in some runs was pick a fire gem as a starting gift, or get one from here and make a fire Uchigatana. That was actually really good for like super low level PvP, like invasions in high wall and stuff. And it's something you can just do in like 10 minutes. Put that shield away. I don't want to get parried. Yeah. Don't fucking try that with me. Oh, never mind. Come on, come over here. Yeah, you can have that, sure. How much stamina do you have, my man? Yeah, that's something I have to deal with in the Deathless run, I guess. If I'm constantly embered, then I will be subject to every single PvP, not PvP because I'm not online, NPC invasion. There we go. That's the acronym I was looking for. Giant? Thanks, man. Okay, just don't die to that jump. The death plane is incredibly low here, or incredibly close. That's what I should rather say. So there is no time to quit out. No reason to grab the cleric outfit. Except greed. The more Mortician's Ashes, though, those Actually, I don't know what items they give, but I'm sure it's useful. Yeah, actually, what items do get unlocked by the Mortician's Ashes? I just always collect it and never pay attention to it. Oh, and also, I guess there's no point in even showing the death counter before I die, right? Surely that's not necessary. L1s, that is very fast. Get around, bust some balls, there we go. Easy phase 2. Don't do that, come on. And game over for the Curse-Rotten Treewood. Curse-Rotten Treewood? Curse-Rotten Greatwood. Whatever. And yes, now the next boss is Crystal Sage. That is correct.
Well, then take. Let these souls withdraw.
And I get to, yes, 27, that's the early sweet spot.
Farewell, Ashen.
Gives me 1000 health, unembered, and 1339 with my current setup and embered.
Tis what?
If you know, no, I can't infuse yet, I need the coal from the woods, right. I forgot something. I always forget that. You can do a heavy infusion or a quality infusion right from the start, but you can't do a sharp infusion. And I feel like that is discrimination against dexterity builds. You get a fire gem and you can do it right from the start, but sharp, no. At least with the, I can combo them with one stamina bar this time around. Last time I didn't have the upgraded cell swords, so I had to do a full stamina bar of attacks and then wait. Not very nice. Can I get the storyteller staff? All you have to do is ask. All you have to do is ask. Did that work? I don't know. don't like this ledge. Can we not fight here? It's scary. Also, no reason for me to even pick these up. Like, realistically speaking, there's zero reason for me to pick them up. I'm not even going to save Irina. I don't have any miracles. I'm not going to level Faith, so why bother?
Oh, this
Henry.
identity you made that
Blah 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 blah. Grrr. Indeed. Grrr. Alright, let's go get that coal. There is Titanite shards in this area. Oh, this is also where I completely forgot about an Estus shard last time. Like, the one that's just tucked away in a corner next to the bonfire with the two lycanthropes. I just completely forgot about that last time. And then later on I was wondering, where did that go? Where is it? And I didn't even stop to consider that, that I missed that one specifically. Because it is a one that I never, like, consciously pick up. You know what I'm saying? It just happens because it's always part of the route. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Can I get the backstab? Thank you very much. I hate that cling sound. Give me something. No? Yes, knight. Why even exist if you're not gonna drop me your armor? Right, Hazel will invade me here. At some point. There she is. Yoink, Titanite shards. Let's see if I can get this bonfire, and then we're gonna take care of Hazel and the Swamp Brothers. Now, stop shooting at me. Okay, Hazel is somewhere over there. I saw the special effect of her, I think it was her buff. That's one. Come on, join your brother. That's two. Where's Hazel? Ah, there she is. And 3. Okay. Quick stop to the left here to get the ragged mask. Because it's funny how the chin pokes through. Then Titanite shard. I need 4 more. Yes. Oh, I didn't grab the anti-poison stuff right next to the entrance to this area. Oh well, okay, 3 more. At least the poison in this game is like super weak. Okay, here's where I died for the first time. Last time. For the first time last run. I didn't kill these guys. And I went here. And after the cutscene, I was boxed in between the 2 of them. And couldn't get out and just didn't quit out in time. Really was just my mistake. So that up there is the Great Sword, if I remember correctly. There is a bunch of Titanite shards in the swamp, if memory serves me correctly. Okay, that's 2 more. Don't like these guys. They always like jump in a way where they hit you, then you recover, do an attack, and they jump perfectly to avoid that next attack. And then hit you again, rinse and repeat. Popomos, hey, let's use that. Two more shards. Might not even have to buy any shards this time around. Right, so I think there's one right here. Yes, and then if I go in this direction, below this bridge that I just went over, there's a dog, and I think also 2 dogs. I thought there was another Titanite shard here. I guess I was mistaken. Don't need that stuff. Don't go there. It's a waste of time. It just is a risk. No. Not like this. Not 2 slugs. Come on, not 2 slugs. I refuse. If I die to these slugs, I might as well just uninstall the game. Just one more. That's the last one. Okay, now... Up here. get the dream chasers out that I don't need anymore because I've already collected all I need. I can get 2 large Titanite shards from up here. Certainly could do that. And then go into the next boss fight with a +4. That sounds pretty sweet. Also, if I remember correctly, the soul of the stray demon up here is like 20,000 souls. And that's an amazing amount for this point in the game. So I do want to kill this one as well. Ow. Ow, fuck. Let me go. Ow. I always do that. I always get hit, always get grabbed by this guy. Did that last time as well. This fight is basically over. He's not dead yet? Now he's dead. Soul of the Story Demon, that's 20,000 souls. Honestly, kind of weird that that's 20,000 souls when the demon itself doesn't even drop that much. But I'll take it. It's definitely in my favor. Oh, hey, that ruin down there on the right is where the Black Knight is. Yeah. It's just the all the detail is basically missing. Yoink, large Titanite. And again. Now I have enough for a +4 weapon. Honestly, there's nothing here for me anymore. Let's go. Right, Cirrus. I'll talk to you in a second. Have this, have this. Can have all of these.
Ashen one.
Blah 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 blah. Talk, talk, talk. Talk.
I doubt it.
Talk. Upgrades, infusion. That's what I need.
What? Oh, yeah, pretty. Pretty.
Wait, I did find stuff. Right. Estes.
What? Pretty.
Oh, and while I'm here, might as well crush Grey Rat's hopes and dreams.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Welcome host. Very then take.
Put it like, yeah. That's pretty good. I have my early stamina sweet spots. 100 stamina just feels alright. You can work with that. Right, let's get that Titanite shard? No, Estus shard that I missed last run. And go kill Crystal Sage. I've spent way too much time preparing for this. It's yeah, right here. Yoink that ember from the lycanthrope. Ow. Not intended. Oh, right. That could have hurt a lot. I don't know why. No, actually I kinda know why. When I upgrade a weapon that you can... Oh, if you upgrade any weapon, it never keeps the like two-handed status. Phase 2? What phase 2? What's the phase 2 on Crystal Sage? Never heard of it. Ouchie. I can get 2 more large Titanite shards from this area, but other than that, there's... I think nothing of value here. In terms of damage, I'm pretty sure I've already basically outscaled this area. Just look at what I'm doing to this NPC. Or what this NPC is doing to me with the throwing knives. Like, holy hell. Drop anything for me? Okay, never mind. I can never remember what if that guy drops something. Even if it's just throwing knives or something like that. But that guy drops something. Right. Spider shield. In Dark Souls 1, the spider shield makes you immune to poison when you have it equipped, or if you block with it, I don't remember which one it is. And in this game it says it grants the user poison resistance, except that's a fucking lie. It doesn't do anything. It is just a shield with a spider printed on top of it. Hey, Gale. Right, let's get the bonfire in. In the first DLC. hour in, I haven't even done the deacons. I need to speed this up. I don't know. I've done a lot more preparation this time around, I feel like. Check the death counter. Yep, still 0. Let me think real quick. There's nothing down in that ditch that I need. There's Twinkling Titanite. Don't need that. There is Sentry Belvine, don't need that. Poison Bite Ring, don't need that. Yeah, I guess I don't need anything from down there. What I would need is better cooling for my CPU, because I have some frame stutters sometimes, and I'm pretty sure that's because of my 91-degree CPU Celsius. Yo, hello, how you doing? I haven't died so far. Well, that's not true. I died once and restarted the run because I was 11 minutes in. In High Wall of Lothric, while fighting one of the pus monsters, I accidentally walked off the roof backwards and fell to my death. But now, 0 deaths so far. Ow. Might not stay that way for long if I'm not careful. Let's go. And I'm way more prepared this time around. I already have a +4. It's also 0 death on screen immediately dies. Yeah. What was I saying? I hit the death counter because it's just at 0 for now. I thought that would be alright. Oh shit. I can't heal. That's not good. I can heal again. Second eye shot immediately death. Yeah, it's definitely more risky suddenly. But yeah, same character as well. Have the big chin sticking through the ragged mask again. And also I'm a cat today. You could cut diamond with it. Yeah. But you can't fix plastic armor with it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. It's because he like his like he had this thing. What was it? Like, the reason plastic even exists right now is because of him, because for some reason, I don't know, he probably had this idea, hey, plastic is way lighter than steel, but because with plastic you can make durable armor as well, at least these days. I have no idea if plastic of that era is even good. Yeah, it's not. That's what I would have expected. Honestly, I don't get why people... Why even use plate armor? What's the DR on... What's the damage resistance on plate armor, actually? Because I just have a... my character just has a flak vest. Yeah. His DR is 6. You know what? My DR is 8, just from the flak jacket. On the torso, at least. And I don't have a helmet. My only piece of armor is the flak jacket. You'll be back? Alright, see you in a bit. Your soup, I see. That's important. Yeah, right, what have I been doing? I haven't been paying attention. At least I didn't die. Right, I killed the giant. There's Kirk. I need to get to the giant drop. I need that large titanite shard. Well, need is a strong word, but I want it. There. The rest is useless. I think it's the maiden armor and something else. I don't know what. There we go. That's Kirk. Done for. Second giant and all the slimes here. Come on. How did that even still damage me? Whatever. Giant just kill the slimes for me, that's alright. Ow. There goes the giant. That's my second large titanite shards. I need 2 more for the next upgrade. What else? 6 more after that. Yeah. The next weapon upgrade I can only get after the Abyss Watchers, I'm pretty sure. There's not... Yeah, there is no more large Titanite shards between here and Smoldering Lake. The next ones are in Smoldering Lake, unfortunately. Alright, so let's... Do I need patches? Usually I spawn in patches here. Just for... so I can get Sigurd's armor. But I don't need Sigurd's armor because I'm not doing his quest line. And it's kind of a waste of souls. I also don't need the bonfire or the respec. So...
Where's the old giant?
Dead.
What? Where's the bloody giant?
Killed it.
Just what have you done?
I just told you I killed it. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to the Deacon. If I die, I will regret it, but it's the Deacon's. If I die there, I will regret it at any time. Whether I have the shortcut or not. Okay, where is he going? Last one, I think. Now it's hope time. Yeah, nice screaming and all, but no. Oh, that's not good. Getting boxed in between 4 fat guys is not how I anticipated my Saturday to go. Yo, stop healing. Welcome back. Just killing some old men here. Oh yeah, I was boxed in between 4 fat guys. It happens. Like, boxed in between 4 of the fat deacons is not a nice place to be.
Bless.
Right, I have more souls to sell.
Ashen One.
Welcome home, Ashes.
You wanna know how absurd the plastic armor situation is?
Very
Go
well.
ahead. I always thought it was kind of stupid to have plastic armor in like basically a pre-World War I setting. That's just nah. It's just a big nah.
Did what? Pretty.
What's my AR? 246? And I'm dual wielding it? That's really good. Yeah, you know what would be really funny? There is like shape plastic spells, just like there's shape earth. An enemy could literally cast shape plastic and choke him with his own armor. Some is DR6 and it's further reduced by half due to it being broken. Meaning it's really DR3. And your character could use 2 skills and 2 spells to make a brand new set of armor that's triple the current DR at a reasonable weight limit. Yeah. I don't know. The plastic is just a really, really weird thing. Why go for that? It's... I also don't know why... Like, thanks to the God game thing, you can introduce into the world whatever you want. You introduced an, at this point, ancient underground empire. I reintroduced dragons into the world. And he does plastic. I don't actually know what the other people did. Ow. Not nice. Yeah, you got nothing because he wasn't actually in the God game, that's normal. Peace, I don't know what he did. And same with Alex. Oh, I love getting attacked through the fog wall. So nice. Okay, phase 2. Oh, my buff ran out. Oh well. He doesn't have any of the spells to make classic reshape or any other obtuse tech magic spells. I kind of want some of the magic tech spells. But yeah, he didn't even like... He didn't make like a plastic mancer or something. Because that would be kind of interesting, I guess. There's a few that's literally that says you're gonna to the device working. Yeah. And like there is one that lets you summon a specific vehicle from any distance and it just comes to you. Imagine if I had that for my blimp. I could just cast it and the blimp comes to me. Yeah. And then we wouldn't have this problem that we have right now, where we're kind of stuck in the middle of the desert and nobody has a radio. Yeah, you'll be more powerful than teleportation. In some circumstances, probably, yeah. Like, definitely a good spell to have. And one I definitely want to learn. I just didn't have the points left over to do anything with that. And probably don't need that anymore. Only different to any of the characters know how to operate a radio. I don't think there's a skill for it. And like, my guy is a trained pilot, so I would assume there is a skill for radios. Is there like a radio operator skill? Like, okay, what's that? Telecommunications. Okay, but what is that skill specifically for? Because surely that's not for... Surely you don't need a skill to operate a phone, right? And also, like, as long as we're not under time pressure, there's really no reason why we can't just try again until we get the if we have a radio, until it gets working. Right, okay, now I need to wait for Zorik to walk off again. Scratch that. Oh. No skill for using a radio. Come on, Zorik, just a few more steps. Electronics, operation, communications, and you are not at no penalty to use it to use technology you're familiar with, so you just operate it. Yeah, so so I guess if we find a radio, we can just use it. Well, a radio that's not just an AM/FM radio receiver, like the one we did find. Okay, Zorik is dead. Time for Volnia. Oh yeah, also some of the items on the list of items that we found in the train wreck are interesting, to say the least. Like, what was it? A slimy black chain, for example? Has to be a model of radio you're familiar with. Yeah, but I'm sure if you're familiar with one radio, you can figure out another one. Just take some time. And as long as we're not under time pressure, like, oh, we have 5 minutes to get this thing working or something like that, it should be fine. Goodbye, Volnia. I just want to know what makes the wand illegal. Yeah, I wanted to ask that question as well. How, like, it's just in the list, illegal wand. What makes it illegal? How do we know it's illegal? Is it illegal because it has flesh to stone in it? What is it? The greater bond of Badger Blast? Well, we are in the desert, so that would actually be useful.
Welcome home, Max.
Can it distort a man's balls into the void? Who knows, yeah.
Very well then.
Yeah, all we know, for some reason, is it's an illegal wand.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
What, yeah. Like, what makes it illegal? What does it do?
Farewell, Ashen Mick.
Ah?
And why was that on the train?
Ashen One.
Or, like, as well, why was a
Welcome home,
trident
Ashen
on the train, apparently?
Very well then. Hey.
Or a trident, depending on whether or not you consult the list as it was written.
These souls withdrawn from their vessels. Farewell, Ashen Mick.
Obtuse, I say. Absolutely, yes. Very much so. Any other stuff? No. Right. Demon Ruin time. Probably just a melee weapon of the other Hexbreakers. Maybe. But a trident is a very weird weapon. And it would have been a lot funnier if it was actually a Triton and it was like the car that I posted. That's a 2024 car. And the model is named Triton. Oh hey, maybe it's maybe we did find the Greek god. Or the moon. Or maybe it's the Disney character, you know, Ariel's father. And that Triton also had a trident. May that mimic devour you. Why? What did I do? I am not aware of any wrongdoing. And also this demon killed the mimic, so there goes your wish. Well, damn, exactly. Exactamundo. I need 8 large Titanite shards. Correct? Correct. Let's get collecting. One. Also need to get the Titanite chunk. I keep thinking about that plastic thing and I struggle to actually like find a use for plastic. Like, I guess you can make some equipment casing out of it, like for a radio, for example. But I like the practical applications to adventurers of plastic is negligible, I feel. 2. Three. Hey, Wormy. 4? Yeah. Look, if I was in his shoes, I would have made signature item models. A super point heavy gun that works as an ally. That would have to be like an intelligent gun or something. Or... No, actually you can make characters that are not sentient or sapient or whatever. Like 0 IQ and all. So you would build the gun as a character? Fire manipulators. No limbs, no fire manipulators, yeah. Honestly? Would probably be pretty cheap. You would just have a... Like, there's so much that would just go away. No limbs, can't speak, doesn't breathe. It would work, yeah. You would give it an innate attack, like an innate projectile attack. It would, like, it would also have 0 strength, no dexterity. Maybe it would have hit points or health. Interesting idea, to be honest. He wanted it to leave with strength and dexterity only. It will need health. Does dexterity even factor into health? Dexterity is for basic speed and stuff, right? Oh wait, right. It attacks itself, so that's why it needs dexterity. But you could just put points into innate attack. Like... Like if 10 is the baseline, right, for a stat, so you would get 200 points by setting it to 0. Surely that's enough to just make it up in the skill. Actually, skill cost is exponential, right? I know the table only goes to like skill +2 or +5, but yeah. It's definitely an interesting idea. You then need to purchase about 100+ points of bonuses would have for not being alive. Right, it doesn't need to eat, it doesn't age, it doesn't drink. It doesn't, yeah, no food, doesn't breathe, doesn't age, actually. Would you say a gun can age? Like, rust and stuff. Does that count? I don't know. But yeah, you could make it in the same way you could probably make a machine as a character. I'd say no if only we're saying because it's a magical. Oh yeah, if it doesn't deteriorate and stuff, I guess. What if we make the blimp a character? It's a bit late because I don't have that as an ally advantage, but would be interesting. Nah, I don't think that's necessary. But maybe if I start modifying the blimp, like putting more guns, I don't know. Because what I want to do eventually is definitely, because the multiplier would be ungodly. Probably. If I wanted to make the blimp, well, it would have no limbs, no fine manipulators, doesn't breathe, doesn't age. Yeah, all that good stuff. Where's that black firebomb? There. Maybe a long time ago. I mean, I already have the blimp. It doesn't need to be like an ally, or I also don't want like a magical blimp, to be honest. That seems very unnecessary. But I do maybe want to modify it so that it has like guns. Like some heavy machine guns attached, or gun, so that we have gunner seats and stuff like that. That sounds useful.
Pretty, be careful.
One of them, yes. Maybe keep it as a long-term goal. Yeah. And sell that demon soul. Another 20k.
Ashen.
Well, at least one level, right? Yes.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, boss time. Time for the old Demon King. Also, why have I not equipped this? There, Grasscrest Shield. I've had that for so long now. At least 40 minutes, I'd say. Do I have any buffs? Poison. Wrong item. I just have to make sure to not forget about the explosion at the end again. Also, holy shit, that's good damage. Yeah, I'm not forgetting this time, but it would be funny, alright? Holy shit, I think that's the fastest I've ever defeated the old Demon King. Damn. I'm happy that the automatic splits for life split work. Even though I don't know why. Like, one problem was after I killed Vord, it skipped the tree for some reason. Maybe I accidentally added that trigger twice, but it doesn't show. I don't know. I need to look into that when I'm done with this. And I need to buy some buff items, I guess. Yep. Goodbye, crocodile doggy. 1 L1 attack and then a charged R2 is on the head is exactly enough to stance break, and then you can riposte and it's dead. I never managed to pull that off before today, but I know the theory. Dead, dead, dead. Yes, you're all dead. Everything in this town is going to die. Oh yeah, speaking of killing a town, how do you think we could maybe eradicate a town if need be? Because I feel like there is definitely spells that we can use to do it, but I don't think any of us have those at the moment. Unless you somehow have Earthquake or Volcano. Or I think there's also one that makes a fire tornado. Pretty easily block up all the exit, cover all possible ways of escape with swords and shotguns, and then perform the slowly up. Also sadly no earthquake as a combat spell. Yeah. Are you gonna stick to that for the entire character? Or is that just to start out with? Also, I think it's pretty hard to actually block all the exits of a town, at least only with only our party. Starting out with a character I had no reason to learn because a bullet is literally more effective. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right, your character can create zombies. That's true. And yeah, my character, I know Fireball and Lightning. Just those classic combat spells. Because, well, my character might be a little bit old-fashioned, but that's just because he's like 450 years old. And back then, guns were very unreliable. Old ass. At least, well, my character still looks pretty young. If you look at him, you would have no idea. And that's also good, because the general public is not supposed to know, right? This area right here is more annoying than the poison swamp. It slows you down just as much, but just more annoying to me. No sick word. He's still stuck in a well. I didn't free him this time around. Also, let me check real quick. Yes, that's still running good. I didn't... I just wanted to check if my automatic death counter was still running. I didn't remember if I restarted the game at some point, and if I do, it breaks. Not that it matters, because obviously I will finish the run with 0 deaths, but just in case, you know? I'm really a fan of this damage. It's gonna fall off later on, kind of. Or rather, the enemies are going to catch up to my damage output. Unfortunately. At some point, yeah. Oh yeah, did you know? Nero has currently a 100% crit rate with his rifle. The only shot he has ever fired was a critical hit. I mean... yeah, the only shot I actually got off was the one on the... what's it called? The Voracious guy? The one where I hit him with 3 bullets that all dealt double damage. So, what was that? In effect, 42d6? Killing him instantly. Okay, goodbye, Pale Shade. Ow. It was overpowered. Yeah. I hate these dogs so much. One of them is bad enough, but 2? Ain't nothing left on it. Yeah, completely pulverized. I'm pretty sure that that was like 140 damage that I dealt. And, well, I am pretty certain that is enough to get that guy to negative 10 times HP. What is happening? I am stuck. If I quit out, go back in, and fall through the floor... okay. You would die of laughter. Well... that's not very nice of you. It's fine. All good. I am a little bit worried about the upcoming boss fight, because, well, Pontiff always has, like, the ability to kill me. It's one of those bosses that just... sometimes just kill you. What can I say? It's a hard boss. Oh yeah. What do you think our like next move, next session should be? Do we stay and heal up? Do we like try and reach the next town and see if someone there can help us get in contact, maybe via telegram or something, or maybe someone has a radio? And then we can maybe call in my blimp. Something like that. Oh wait, I want a damage buff, so... And I have souls. So leveling up seems good.
Well, farewell.
Damage items first. Give me these, give me fire. There.
Ashen.
Welcome home, speak. Then. Farewell, Ashen.
Yeah, most of it. Yeah, true. Like, if you succeed in your surgery on my character, my leg will be healed in 1 week. Because I got lucky on the injury duration rule. I guess lightning. So usually it would take 1 month. With a successful surgery, it would be a week. Compared to the months the other two have, yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that regeneration does not help at all with like just crippled limbs, not missing limbs, but just crippled. That there's no benefit at all for healing, at least. I know there's one for avoiding it to begin with. Ah, fuck. Yeah, like even with regenerate it will take a month for them to heal, also Pontiff easy. I'm not sure if... Yeah, surgery route is 1 month to a week. I know that. But I don't know if the month from regenerate, if that can be shortened by surgery. Because that's not the normal healing process, is it? I know that if they have like 3 months to heal, that you can reduce it to 3 weeks. I just don't know that the month from regenerate can also be reduced. If not, then the spell is useless and being a carpenter is a wiser idea. I mean, with the spell, you can be... That was a genius move. With the spell, you can just be a mage and don't need to train in like surgery and all that, and can still heal injuries in a month. I wouldn't say the spell is useless. Well, on the time limit, it kind of sucks being both skilled in healing magic and medical practices. I guess. Why does that bonfire not work? Hello? Did I get the Ring of Favor at least? I did. And why does this bonfire not work? What is going on today? Is an enemy from upstairs still aggroed on me and it doesn't count? And that still counts because it's not... Yeah, the top guy is aggroed on me. Yeah, that's what I assume. And the bonfire probably doesn't check the Y coordinate, only X and... Only like... It doesn't check height. There.
Well, very well. Then take.
Kind of sucks. Oh yeah. I mean, there's definitely a use for being skilled in both, because you only get one try with regeneration. I don't know how many tries you get with surgery, but even if that is also only one try, it would definitely seem worth it to have both. Infinite tries with surgery, as long as you got materials, that's really good then. And no crit fails, yeah, because then you make the injury permanent. That's a risk that the spell doesn't have, but you only got one try with the spell. It's just a weird thing. I mean, if you could just infinitely try with the spell, that would be a little bit broken, I guess. Gotta put away my ball back soon. Alright, see you in a moment. I'll just try to get to Aldrich in the meantime. Dangerous arrow. Dangerous. Just run through. Nothing can hurt me. I am invincible. So far, I'd say this run is definitely an improvement over the last one. I don't count the 11-minute run from the start of the stream as a run, really. I return with a small amount of candy. But yeah, definitely an improvement over the last run. I think I don't remember how many times I had died at this point, but no stupid deaths so far. Knock on wood. I hope I didn't just jinx it, you know? Dies 22 times. That would be really unfortunate if I now die 22 times after saying that. Don't die to the cursed beast. Okay, cursed beast down. It would be criminally hilarious. I guess so. But it would also be very, very frustrating. Okay, I think I definitely have enough damage and healing to do Aldrich. Okay, I didn't get to skip phase 2 for Aldrich. Almost though. Almost. Damn, but it is what it is. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm sorry I didn't die. This is such a weird room, you know? There's all of these little, like, half-invisible enemies. And they just don't do anything. I mean... they do something, but it's really not enough to just... to stop you from just running past. Stare at you like weirdos. Where did that Pepe come from? will be invaded by Alva now. In just a moment. Right. Do I want to save Sirius? Okay, I can help her in her world on the bridge. Hey Alva, pleased to meet you. Stop rolling, please, and accept your fate. Thank you. I mean, I can save Sirius real quick. I mean, I get the silver cat ring for that, and that might be useful. I mean, probably not, but... Oh well, it will only take like a moment anyway. Maybe this is the point where I just die. Doing something completely unnecessary. Goodbye, Creighton. Easy enough.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Certainly. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. And back to Firelink and quickly grab the silver cat ring.
If you recall.
So get that. I'll sell you all of this stuff. You get so many souls in this game, it's not even funny. What did I want? More of these. Some green, some hidden blessing, ember. Why do I buy embers? I'm not going to die.
Ashen one.
Well, very the Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell, Firekeeper. Alright. How fast can I blitz through Irithil Dungeon? Well. There is a method to to skip a pretty big part of the level, but I don't have the right items for it, and I've also never done it. I only know that it's possible. If you have like the crow quilts, and actually I don't know if that has been patched, but if you have like the crow quilts and you do a jump in such a way that you just barely land, so that you roll off the ledge in the landing animation, and while you are in the landing animation you do the weapon art. With that you can, in theory, like execute the weapon art while you're falling down, and that would cancel the fall damage. Oh hey, that's another one of the screaming corpses, by the way. There were two. No, there is one more. There is one in the cell at the very start of this area on the left side. Has a copper coin on it. That one screams as well, if I remember correctly. Okay, don't die to the rats, like last time. Wasn't there one more rat? Oh well. Okay. And now I can't die to the rats. Crisis averted. Improvement achieved. Right, I do need this shortcut for later because I need to come back for Archdragon Peak. Do I just run through here? Oh, right, that's not important. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not that. Not that brand that makes me slow. I've died so many times throughout the years to getting hit by that brand once, and then they do like a... They brand you from above, and I get hit by that every fucking time. Not like that. Okay, note to self. Don't fuck with the mimic. Not worth it. Oh hey, one thing I also kinda learned. I don't have as many Estus items right now. Only the ones I basically found in this area. And the shard from in front of Aldrich, but I don't have like 6 Estus shards on me this time around. That's an improvement. That, on the other hand, is not. No, I thought the gargoyle maybe fell off or something. The gargoyles in Lothric Castle, or the Grand Archives, kinda like to do that. They just throw themselves off the ledge with their charge attack sometimes. Alright, I don't need that. In here. Right there. And to the face. Sit down, Yorm. That's a very early phase 2, to be honest. Kind of a tantrum you're throwing there. And that's Yorm. Alright, Yorm and Dance are back to back again. I think it's possible. Definitely. Still have most of my healing. Yep, that's Dancer. It's amazing how easy this game can be when you don't restrict yourself to stupid challenges like fists only or set all your attributes to 1. Really? Truly amazing. Or what else did I do? Oh yeah! Play through the game, but only use shields? That was a doozy to do. The game is far more kind when you don't have both your arms tied behind your back and the foot stuck in the bear trap. Yeah! Weird that. Also, we're riding this elevator the correct way. It's another Estus shard, that makes 3. I should really go back and use those at some point. Psychopathic behavior. You keep saying that. Anytime I do that, you keep saying that. But I think you're just jealous that you can't ride the elevator that way. Do I have... I don't have Toxic Cure. It's a matter of principle, Catboy. Is that so? I hate tower shields so much. On enemies at least. Right, where was that Titanite chunk? Up here? Yes. And up we go. Unfortunately, I can't ride the elevator the correct way when going up. They really should build these elevators different, you know? Should always be able to ride it the correct way. No matter if you're going up or down. It's just a matter of principle. Anyone here the character has as a slight idea? Yeah, go ahead. Can build it as a backup character. Knowing our game master, we're gonna need those. I mean, I've already built a backup character. Even though, so far, I've never gotten to use a backup character. But that's why we have the rule that if it's a TPK -1, the party still retires and we're moving 8 years into the future. And then a new party assembles. Right. Riding this elevator the correct way. Alright, so in a sci-fi game I like playing this boss that's literally this techno-magical construct that looks like a cool floating club. You're gonna make a character... You wanna make a character that's... a club? Huh. I mean, technically you can make like a sentient weapon or something. Also, my game crashed. In the exact same area as last time. Isn't that interesting? Because when you beat it, it shrinks down and it becomes... Huh. But yeah, the game crashed in the exact same time, area. Not at the exact same spot, but very close. Now I need to restart. Oh no, it has found it again. Continue. Right, okay. Well, at least I can continue this time. Right, and this time my L1 keeps working as well. No, actually it placed me exactly here again. I have no idea why that just keeps crashing, or maybe it's a time thing? No, that shouldn't be it, right? I have no idea. As I was saying, it's a boss you can defeat and become a powerful magical item you wield, letting you use some of the abilities like launching a homing projectile, teleporting a very short distance. Yeah. Sounds neat, and that's you want to make that as like a standalone character, or would that club be an ally weapon like you described earlier?
Where have you gone? Are you hiding? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of Dragon.
Standalone character meant to be used by another player. Interesting. But could you do could you still do things like alone? Or would you only be able to do things if another player is wielding you? Goodbye, Osiris. I need to the source material have taken inspiration. The club would be able to float around on its own and attack as well. Okay. But honestly, that's gonna be kind of point intensive, wouldn't it? Actually, no legs. Can it speak? No legs, no fine manipulators. What else? Well, it doesn't breathe. Doesn't eat. Doesn't age, probably. And then you need flight and innate attack, melee? Question mark. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what kind of point total you'd be running with that. The roles and thermology for this. I haven't actually read that book, to be honest. As far as I know, are we using thermology actually? Because there's no, I have read parts of it. There's like freeform magic in that one as well, right? Stuff like that. And Perigundia. And Perigundia. Yeah, it's gonna happen for a while now. And imperfect parry, but still Perigundia. Still parry. As far as we know, but it wouldn't hurt to hand. Yeah, like thermology seems like a very interesting like book, definitely. Yeah, parry that attack as well. And that. Another parry and one more parry and Gundy is down. Bye bye Gandia. I'm just gonna grab the items here in the area, and then I'm gonna go back to Firelink. 240,000 souls. Some Estus upgrades as well. I even have enough Titanite chunks to do something. To get another upgrade. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm in a really bad spot. I shouldn't be doing this. Fuck the Hornet Ring. All my homies hate the Hornet Ring. I don't actually need it. I'm just here for the Coiled Sword Fragment, and that's enough. I'm out. Crunch the numbers would actually be 2-point intensive. You could take like a weakness, like a substance or something that damages you.
Ashen one.
That's like 50 points or something.
Very well, then take
And maybe a dependency.
manifestations of disparity
Oh, wouldn't be 2-point intensive. Oh, well, then never mind.
within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame.
In that case,
Farewell, Ashen One.
oh, I never grabbed the Xanthos. Did I grab the Xanthos ashes? I didn't. I need to go back and get those, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, those are kinda important. That gets me infinite lightning buff. Whoops. Oh yeah, I was too panicked trying to get away from the jailer. Not prisoner. Prisoner is the opposite of that. Social signal valuable, probably wealth that broke is already so about. Yeah, true. Although it would be pretty funny if you were a club and still had like money. No manipulator of any kind is minus 50. Yeah. Can you talk? Can the club talk? Technically, yes. Ah, technically. Yeah, that's the best kind, yes. The best kind of yes. Shouts in the weird techno speaks that you have to put through a translator in the game. Interesting. Something about protocols being violated and dancing to a beat. Okay. That sounds kinda nonsensical. So, would that character then basically talk in a language nobody understands? I can see that being kind of problematic for actual play.
Ashen One.
Welks, very well. Let these souls. Farewell, Ashen One.
The latter relates to how its attack patterns make you move like one of those rhythm games. Ah. I tossed a speech part out of the question. Yeah. Like, some things that work for an NPC or a character in a video game are probably not best to be not good to translate to a tabletop RPG. But still, the idea of making a character that's basically a weapon meant to be used by different characters is kinda interesting. Like I said, make it like Telecent with the touch-based limitation. Yeah. Could be a touch-based limitation, or it could be like a limitation of you're bound to one specific person that you can telepathically communicate with within a certain range. Oh, right. The prayer ropes, that was not worth it. Making it touch base is more reasonable. Like point-wise? Probably, yeah. But it's also going to be very inconvenient if, like, your wielder gets disarmed and then can't find you anymore. Also, would your character be blind? Basically, like, what senses does the club have? Probably doesn't have a like, fuck, no, fuck. There goes the run. Back. I just wanted the Titanite chunks. I should have just quit out. Breathe too hard. Yeah, I mean, sure, I could go through this area slowly. I could, that's true. Yeah, I just mean, how does the club see? Yeah, GURPS assumes everything can see, hear, feel, taste and all that. But if you take those disadvantages, you would have a lot more points available to do fun shit. Character able to see, unable to speak normally, not capable of tasting, smelling and such. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, why would a club be able to taste or see? Well, see, sure, maybe like telepathically or something. Some kind of sonar or something. There's possibilities. Or just can't see because magic. Holy... Yeah, now it's all going downhill. I got all the way to Lothric Castle without dying. And now I died twice within like 5 minutes. At least the dragons are now dead. I forgot that those barrels are explosive and that the fuckers here throw fire bombs. I should have just taken care of them. Oh yeah, curse. Awesome. Just fucking die, you stupid tar blob. Yeah. Anything else? Yeah, actually there is something else in this area that I need. Not this Titanite chunk or this crystal lizard, but there is another Estus item that I, by the way, did not go and upgrade after I was done with the Fireless Shrine. Because why would I? It wouldn't have helped. Okay.
Just what?
Right, you can have that coal. Oh yeah, I never picked up the Farron or magic coal or whatever.
Pretty big.
Same reason skeletons can see despite having eyes. Yeah. Honestly, skeletons shouldn't be able to see. They still know where you are. Because they can sense, or they talk to your skeleton, and your skeleton inside your body is ratting you out to them. That's the canon answer as to why a skeleton knows where you are. The same thing Drew said to you. I mean, it's a very, like, I'm pretty sure that's a meme that's been shared for like a few years at this point. But no, you're right, I take it back. I do not want to have the same opinion as him. If I can still get through the run without dying to bosses, that's still okay. I'm still very pissed off at those stupid deaths. They just shouldn't have happened. Yeah. Yeah. So I've also made another character, a backup character. It's do you remember the image I sent in Discord like a while ago? The one with the cat on two legs with a sword? Yeah, basically that. That character is going to be very short-lived if it ever actually like gets to play. If I ever get to play him. But I gave him the ability to transform into a normal house cat. Or rather, obviously I haven't like checked that with our GM, but I've basically made it so that the felinoid race has a shorter lifespan than humans. The whole wings part, they don't all have that. That's my character being a weird mutant freak, which is why he was also exiled. It has the social stigma exile or whatever it's called. Okay, second crystal sage, goodbye. At least I don't have to pay extra points for the alternate form. Still, only the like 15 base you have to pay for an alternate form, but a cat, luckily enough, is very cheap to make in terms of points. A normal a house cat. Even if that house cat has wings. Very, very silly. A little bit. What's probably going to get that character killed very quickly is that it's a melee character. So I don't see it surviving very long. And there's also the fact that the character is terminally ill. I don't remember which time frame I gave him. I don't know if it was. I don't remember if it was a year or 2 years. But he's going to die fast. Well, actually that will depend on how fast time in the game will actually pass. I kind of hope that it's not the same as with the last campaign where there was basically no time that passed in between sessions or in between adventures. That made it very weird that we all start at like, yeah, zero downtime is a thing. That was a problem. And also the problem that, or the believability problem that, hey, within like 3 weeks or something, maybe a few months because we did have travel time, these absolute nobodies became gods. And yeah, zero downtime. Well, we did have downtime here and there, but yeah, a straight slog between battle to battle with tired sleeping. Yeah. Straight slog between battle to battle where we tried sleeping off being shanked and ascending to God in 3 months. Learn how to now. Yeah. With this 3-month course, you too can become a god. Only $99.99. But yeah, honestly, I feel like that campaign should have probably taken place over the course of years instead of like a few months at max. Also, I seem to have missed an Estes item again this time around. Except this time I didn't miss an Estes shard, I missed an undead bone shard. Somewhere. Yeah, Druid went from a screaming, fog-spewing scaredy cat to a living lightning rod with their own striking apparatus. Yeah. My illusionist went... You know what's funny about the OSE system we were playing with? Magic is more effective, or at least illusion magic is more effective at lower levels. Because it all has a save versus spell, and the higher you go, the better the save for the opponents is. But you don't get anything to like reduce their saves or anything. It's yeah, kind of weird. Like the way that magic worked in that system, or the saves work, is weird. You can have a minimum intelligence illusionist and a maximum intelligence one, and their spells have the exact same chance of succeeding. Or you can have a level 1 illusionist and a level 14 illusionist, and their spells have the exact same chance of succeeding. The higher level illusionist just has more of them. All, I don't know.
What?
But yeah, there's definitely problems with the old school essentials magic system. I don't know how good the GURPS magic system is yet because we don't really have much experience yet. One thing I will say though is that it feels a little bit limiting.
Farewell, Ashen.
The amount of range penalties you take just to cast a normal spell on someone who is like 5 feet away or 5 yards away.
Ashen 1.
Again, a magic wand does help with that, sure. Oh, I forgot to use it as a short.
Just what?
Horrifically limiting. Yeah, but yeah, true. It working with those limits can make it interesting.
Pretty big.
I think it's just like if I just calculate my opportunity cost, it is I can shoot my gun from 100 yards away. Well, okay, range penalty, but yeah, but I can shoot my gun from 5 yards away, and I have like an aiming bonus and a scope. I can brace it and all that. And that's just the only thing you can do for spells, it seems, like for regular spells, is have a wand or a magic staff or something like that to increase your effective range. Or your... yeah. Which does help, probably. My worry is just, I need to move into basically melee range to cast a spell, but I can't move and cast at the same time or on the same turn, right? Because you need to concentrate for at least a full turn to do any spells, and you can only do the the 1 yard step, and that's not good enough most of the time. So yeah, that is unfortunate. It's a good thing they're all buffing their weapon and just letting me run past. And something died around here. It just gave me 2 Titanite chunks and 2 embers. Speaking of, yes, I am embered. Oh, come on, I hit the roll button. Phase 2. Oh yeah, I didn't get the non-glitch thing working where I just stand behind them. It completely slipped my mind to do the setup.
Oh, dear brother.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. I was kind of worried that the auto split for this wouldn't work because the auto split was for for Lorien, not Lothric. But it works. Or was it for Lorien? I don't know. It was only for one of them, not for both. to Irithel Dungeon again. Oh yeah, I'm kind of waiting to have an opportunity to use the Entomb spell. It's kind of funny that I can just permanently trap someone underground. And they don't even get to do anything about it because they're in suspended animation while they're down there. What are you saying? Rar, my psionic warrior has sealed this Bobu bear within the earth. Yeah, it's just instantly gone, yep. He just gets pulled underground and... I mean, we're in the middle of the desert right now. If I entomb anyone out here, no one will ever find that. Nobody. $17 burned, 0 found. Yep. And only buried, because unfortunately they're still alive. And if you find them and can break the spell, they're fine. Actually, I need to read the spell description. Do they age while down there? Or can I just, if someone is mortal, can I just imprison them underground until they die? Let me check, thank you. Because that would be kind of funny. Don't like those fireballs and how much they track me. No aging, no hunger, no disease, no breathing. Okay. So... Huh. Great job, mate. You made a time capsule. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So... I'm sure there's something interesting you can do with that, like... Maybe there's people that will actually... that actually... pay to be entombed. And be woken up again in like 200 years. You know, like the people who wanna... like freeze themselves and travel to the future that way. Except this one doesn't kill you. I mean, surely there's at least a few people that would want to just sleep underground until the demon invasion is over. can even be turned into a statue of metal as well. Yeah. The people just have to trust that they will actually be woken up. I'm sure that you could make like a time lock thing that does it automatically. Doesn't Entomb also say that you can like specify a condition for when the entombment ends or something like that? It's been a while since I actually read the spell. Okay, no need for a bonfire. I'm sure it's fine. Surely. That's phase 1. Not with the spell itself, but with the... maybe with the meta spells. Maybe, yeah. The meta spells are also a school of spells I've not spent any points in right now. Even though they seem very useful, I just don't have the points. Oh wow. There's the riposte on Nameless again. Yeah, you don't even get the chance to do that this time. Oh well. That's Nameless King. He's kinda easy. Let me tell you, that pain in the butt to use. I guess so. But being able to like maintain a spell while you're asleep because you used a meta spell to give it a pool to use to draw from also sounds kinda useful. There's now Graveton. Alright, time for the DLC. Or is like contingency is a meta spell, right? Like you set a condition for the spell to be cast. Oh, also I have 259,000 souls. I should definitely level up. Yeah. And contingency sounds like a very good spell. Like you could contingency teleport.
Welcome us. Very then take.
If an attack is about to hit you, just teleport home.
Manifestations of disparity elucidated by fire. Farewell.
Or if an attack is about to hit you, cast If a ranged attack is about to hit you, instantly cast missile shield. Oh wow, I have barely any armor. I need some heavier armor. That should do.
Ashen.
Let's hope I can actually wear it. Oh yeah, easily. It's absurd the kind of techniques you can do, yeah. Can you have multiple contingency spells at the same time? If so, you could absolutely like chain spells together like that. You set the condition for the first one, and then the condition for the second one is when the first one is cast. You can effectively turn spells into advantages by spending points and creating a spell via that way. What do you mean? Like having an always on spell or something like that? Or how about this? From now on, whenever we get on a train, cast contingency with teleport. In the event of a train crash, instantly teleport away. Certainly would have helped. Well, hell, if you have contingency with like one of the machine spells, you can effectively have like an SOS beacon. Contingency, call vehicle, and then it's like the blimp or something. Let me elaborate further. Increasing the spell so much that you can use it as a powerful level without any energy cost. And having 0 need at all to sleep. You can always be maintained. I mean, yeah. If I didn't need to sleep, I could maintain levitation indefinitely on my character. The problem, or the cost for doing that, though, is any further spells you cast have a -1 penalty for each active spell. So while I'm levitating, if I cast Lightning Bolt, I will have a -1 to cast that. And if you do like this, have a bunch of spells active at the same time, you're gonna probably run into some issues with actual casting. Might as well be an advantage, for instance, giving yourself 8 DR with both force field advantage and magic based limitation. And then spending points for it. Yeah. Like, if I could maintain the armor spell indefinitely, that would definitely be useful. No, can you not? Fuck. I messed up. Okay, we're not doing the jump then. What's the maintenance cost on missile shield? Because having that up 24/7 makes you immune to any kind of like normal range attacks. And that sounds very, very good.
I've seen your kind.
Yeah, you've seen my kind time and time again. Yeah, you see me every playthrough, buddy. And you always lose. Eventually.
Forgive me, my...
5 to cast to maintain. So if I know missile shield at 20 plus, I can maintain it forever. Very good. That might actually be worth it. I only need like 5 more levels in missile shield then. There's also Actually no. Oh, I see. There's also a spell like deflect energy or something, but I think that's only for one single attack. I would end up costing all 20 points we get at the end of the adventure. Yeah. Very true. Okay, it depends on how long this adventure really is, but 20 points honestly doesn't feel like much. And maybe it would be better to spend that on learning more spells. But no, you can't learn spells like just through points. Because the condition to spend points to learn a spell is to have to learn a skill is to have used the default. Right. It's to we take on the Demon Lord in this adventure. Right, yeah, that's cool. Why did they send like new graduates from the Demon Hunter Academy to hunt the Demon Lord? But yeah, I sent those with more experience, guys. Yeah, you mean the ones that are all dead in a ditch now? And I thought this was like all. I thought that we were all like one class basically from the Demon Academy who all were sent together. Yeah. What was it? Oh yeah, the condition to be able to learn a spell using points after an adventure is, well, you need to have used that skill at default during that adventure. Then you can spend character points to learn it instantly. And you can't do that with spells because spells don't have a default. So you need to spend a shit ton of time. So I sure as hell hope we get downtime. Like if we if we don't even get any downtime between adventures again, we're gonna be stuck with the skills we have and the Esther spells we have for a long time. I say because your non-combat character apparently needs to become a pro at warfare for downtime. Yeah. I mean, I think we can teach each other spells, technically. So I could teach you like fireball and lightning. To light machine gun is better, more reliable. Yes. But magic. You don't need ammo. And you don't need to buy more ammo for magic. It just comes back naturally. Just spend one round aiming, then shoot, spend another round aiming, and then shoot again. Guns at this tech level are so much better than spells, it's not even funny. But yeah. Like, one problem with missile spells in this system is that you need to succeed on 2 skill rolls to even hit. That's kinda shit. Essential metal balls. Okay. Where did you get the gunpowder? As far as I'm aware, there is no create gunpowder spell. No. Get off. I hate this area. Fucking hell, just let me leave. With magic you can make even more ammo, like cast of shaped metal twice for essential metal bullets. Maybe. Okay. I hope I don't die on this one again. $690, that's alright damage, I guess. And we do it again. We can do this all day, Frida. Just give me your butt. Over and over again. And that's that, I guess. Create fuel with 8 on a technicality. How? Explain yourself. Oh, it could make coal or charcoal. I see. That's where she is. I guess create fuel doesn't specify what kind of fuel it creates. You still need to get sulfur though. And some other stuff probably, I don't... It does specify. And charcoal is part of it. Interesting. TL5 or lower is cool. TL7 plus is uranium. Ah yes, because in our current age we definitely power our car with uranium, right? That's totally what people say when they mean when they say they're going to get fuel. Gasoline. I mean, yeah, it would at our current tech level, it would probably be gasoline, right? Because like cars exist. There we go, that's freedom without a death. Law spell says it turns any natural substance into the primary solid or liquid fuel for the spell's tech level. Only the primary fuel, so it couldn't make diesel? Or kerosene? So it can't make like fuel for an airplane? Maybe -2 or -3. Yeah, maybe with a modifier. Because I'm not sure what kind of fuel a blimp uses. But I would be surprised if it's just standard gasoline.
Well, very the farewell, Ashen One. Me.
Ah. Ashen.
Although I have actually never Like, I have never checked, but like I said, it would surprise me. Yeah, I don't know where I missed or what undead bone shard I missed, but I did miss one. Give me that and that.
Keep your mouth.
Right, that. I don't need that. I don't need anything anymore except the rings. A fun technique to use is alchemy done via water and other skill spells. Like destroy water to distill sulfur compounds from impure sources. I guess, yeah. Technically destroy water should probably leave behind any kind of impurities. Maybe. So if I use destroy water on salt water, I would have a lot of sea salt. It says it on the spell? Okay. To be perfectly honest, I just read the name of the spell and just assumed it destroys water. And that's all I needed to know. Dry flags of impurities. Yeah, I guess so. That's exactly that. Destroys water and nothing else. So it destroys exactly only H2O. There has to be some kind of shenanigans that you can do with that. Is there a limitation that says you can't cast destroy water on a living body? Yes. Damn it. Well, that's unlucky. Cannot be used as a dehydrating attack on a foe. Well, that's to be expected. Can I use create water to create water inside my enemy's lungs? You need to make a malediction attack for that. Or can I use create air to create air inside my enemy's bloodstream and thereby giving him a heart attack? Or I guess the technical term would be a stroke? So no unlisted lungs are purpose-made vessels for water. Well, that's a matter of opinion. In my view, the lungs of my enemies are purpose-made vessels for water. But I guess there's some kind of like cosmic absolute intention for things that can hold liquids, and to see whether or not this applies. How unfortunate. You went through the legwork, okay. I don't care if they make air in my bloodstream. Immunity to metabolic hazards, remember? And that certainly sounds like a metabolic hazard. But yes, I do know what you mean. Yes, yes. Okay, well, I do not want that one to die first. Piss off! Why is the inactive demon following me so close? Missed out on a riposte because of that fucker. Wow, great, I'm toxic. Fucking hate toxic. Still don't have a toxic cure. Divine blessing it is. At least I get the riposte on the big guy. That's the Demon Prince. 4 more bosses to go. Where's the exit? I've lost my orientation. Over there. Medea's the next boss? Oh yeah, right, I did swap that around. Originally I had Half-Light as the next boss, but I decided not to. Because it's kind of weird that I would have to go to Half-Light, then turn around and go to Medea, so I just... yeah. Okay. Improvement, I did not walk off the edge this time. Unfortunately, I did do that last time. I assume the create fuel spell probably also has some kind of restriction. Because it says you transform organic matter, right? I think you know what I'm getting at. You need plant pot, meat, blood, or rocks. Rocks are not organic matter. Didn't you post that earlier? Oh fuck, I need to keep moving. It says right on the spell, Well, people are made of meat. And blood.
Many of us abide by and let them.
Any natural substance. Are you telling me people are not natural? They are natural. And it's part of a person, yeah? So? Well, it's not a valid target unless the spell says so. Well, the spell doesn't say it's not. I mean, a corpse still still has the meat as part of something else. Like, a corpse is a corpse, the corpse has meat. Well, where does it say that the target can't be alive? Substance rather than entity. Entities are made out of substances. It's assumed. Well, if you when you assume you make an ass out of you and me. Instantly kill somebody because of some flesh magic. Oh, you mean like flesh to stone? The thing that instantly turns someone to stone? With no save, I just think it's an oversight that they didn't specify you can't use it on living creatures. Like, rules as written, there's nothing that says I can't. And since they went through the effort of specifically saying, hey, with destroy water you can't do that, and that, and that, and create water can only be used in purpose-made vessels, feels like an oversight. I mean, someone has to try it. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna go back there this time either, because I think last time I just walked off of the cliff again. Scratch that. Hmm? Did you find something? Great water just says cannot be created in a foe to drown them. Well, they still consider the possibility. Also, that wording is interesting again. Does it really say you can't do it in a foe? Or like enemy or something like that? So I can do it to allies then. Technically, but also why? Well... Okay, what if someone is like a creature that needs water in their lungs to breathe, you know? And also, if it specifically says I can't do it to drown someone, what if my intention is something else? But yeah, I am definitely reaching here, I know. It's just fun. But it's the same kind of like... Technically the rules don't say it, that allows sneak attacks with siege weapons in old school Essentials. Sneak attack doesn't say it has to be made with like a specific weapon, and that's why you can do it with a siege weapon like a ballista. Also, if it really works like that with create water, it would be a kind of interesting like tests, I guess. If I can create water in your lungs, It would be like a witch trial. If you drown, you're not guilty. If I can't create water in your lungs, you're obviously an enemy. If I can, I guess you were an ally. Same principle as a witch trial. Where they just... no. A witch test, I guess. We're an ally. But how do I know that unless I've tested it? By trying to create water in your lungs. You see what I'm saying? It's the only way to be sure. Sense friend or foe. I don't have that spell. That's a spell for that, you fucking lunatic. Well, that's just very rude. I'm just trying to think outside the box here, you know? I have to work with what I have. Or don't have. I don't have create water. But it's cheaper than sense friend or foe, I think. Maybe. You're thinking outside the box by throwing a pipe bomb inside the box. You say that like that's a bad thing. Listen, I just want to know who I can trust. And I mean, it's not like there's no way to bring them back from the dead. It's just kind of expensive and they might turn into a zombie or something. Yeah, also no friend sense from the phone. Yeah, but how do I know that I can trust you? Unless I can create water in your lungs. Also, it wouldn't even do anything to you. You would just have water in your lungs. Surely the zombie you control doesn't need to breathe. Yeah, but I wouldn't know that there was water in your lungs. And that means you're a friend, or at least you're not a foe. And from there on out, I can then trust your sense friend or foe. You see how the chain of trust works? This is absurd. No, this is how you establish trust. I mean, establishing whether someone is a friend or foe always works. It's just that if I do it to living people, I just can't use them. They just won't be alive anymore. But I know I can trust them. imagine if, for example, someone who has like a school, a major degree that's restricted to a specific school of spells, and can only use water spells. Someone like that might come up with that kind of solution. Also, that's Medea. Wrong button. Yippee, Medea's dead, exactly. I like Medea. Medea's a really nice fight. It's the best dragon fight that any Souls game has to offer. And I guess that's also why the dragons in Elden Ring have a kind of similar moveset to Medea. Like the normal dragons. Not so much the ancient dragons, but the ancient dragons are also kind of shit. Blah 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 blah.
Judicator Argo shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church, sworn defense.
Although I think the red lightning that the ancient dragons in Elden Ring use are really cool. It's just a shame that the incantations that result from that are shit. So can you see where I got inspiration for my character? I'm not sure.
By the sacred decree, protect, not prisoner. Make haste.
The Judicator? Really? You took inspiration from the Judicator? To make your character? Oh. Okay, I survived. You thought he was neat? Okay, I mean, the first few times, sure. But if you're trying this fight like dozens of times in a row, he gets very annoying very fast. Because you always have to listen to his minute-long monologue at the start of the fight. And I'm not about that. And yay, Half-Life is dead. That's another 80,000 souls. What the hell do I do with those?
Well, very well then. Let these souls withdraw.
Just put it in Dex for 10 more points? Nah.
Of disparity, elucidated.
More stamina, whatever.
Farewell,
Well,
Ashen
the concept
One.
of it is interesting, and I, being a person, means I don't have to do a minute-long monologue like some NPC. I guess. But if you ever do end up making a minute-long monologue, expect the bullet in your brain. Oh well, if you do it often enough. I guess it won't even be your brain technically, but the brain of your little puppet. Gale, Slave Knight Gale, my old friend.
Oh,
If you ever face up against a heavily armored, aim for the eyes. It's the one way you can instantly kill my puppet. Yeah, but what's the hit penalty for eyes again? Isn't it like -8 or something? Okay, let's go to the better spot. -9. Oh, yeah. That's just slightly better than shooting at a person in total darkness. Where's phase 2? There's phase 2. Will Gale kick my ass? I don't think so. Right, he does that. It would be cool if he dies to like his own lightning strikes. But, oh well. Here's Gale. Dead. On an unrelated note, your character is working on working with 7 in every weapon skill that isn't a pistol that he's familiar with. What? It isn't a pistol slash familiar to the pistol they're using right now. Oh, okay, it's a pistol that's like the one you're using right now. Meaning you got to do elaborate stuff like combining rapid fire rules with aiming and purposefully taking hits with, in order to aim beforehand. I mean, do you only shoot in melee? Yeah, the only way it would work is borderline melee shooting. Oh, wonderful. That's great. Or using a shotgun. Shotgun is a cheat code for me. Well, there was a shotgun we looted, right? It might even be magical. We just don't know what kind of magic. Because apparently figuring out what the magic item does is super hard in GURPS. Unless you know exactly analyze magic. Then it's easy. Yes, but it's not a Browning Auto 5. Are you only familiar with exactly one weapon? Is that how that actually works? That scimitar. Oh, come on. What? He can parry? Usually I always just run away from the scimitar form, so I didn't know that. Okay. Next phase. And it's over. There we go. Under 4 hours. In game time, at least. Only 2 deaths. And 2 really, really, really stupid deaths as well. Like, if I just didn't die to those really dumb deaths, I would have had it on the second attempt. Well, third if you count the one from like the start. Man. Almost. I almost had it. Okay. That's it for today then. Thanks for hanging out. Fun to talk about GURPS while playing this. And yeah. Just wanna have a chat later? Well, what means later? How much later are you talking? Hell if you know, okay. Could be a few minutes, could be a few hours, your choice really. Well, I put all the time in the world. Yeah, I don't as much, but I have some time after this. So yeah, if you just go into the Discord voice channel, you can. I'll be there in a few. I'll just wrap this up and yeah. I'm gonna say thanks for watching. I'm so close to doing this. I'll try again tomorrow probably. Until then, have a good one and have a nice rest of your day. Bye bye.